Hello. Good evening. How is everyone doing? Hope you all had a great weekend. Yes? Hopefully. Oh god. Oh, my table is a mess. Hold on, give me a second, I'll be back. Okay. Whew. All right. How do I do this again? Oh yeah. Hi. Good evening. How are you guys doing? How was your weekend? Hope you all rested. Hope you all had a great weekend. I mean, some of you... Wait, no. There's no one on Sunday right now. Yeah, there shouldn't... Wait, nah, there shouldn't be. Welcome. Hey, Trafferino. Eating dinner right now? Nice. I'm doing okay. A little bit tired. Was planning to stream yesterday, but I got home late. And then I also got tired. And then, yeah. It was a good idea not to stream last night because I literally just like I watched one episode of One Piece and then I just laid down in my bed and just like passed out for an hour or two and then came back up and be like, I need a shower. Yep, that taco. Yeah, I went to do what do you call it, vocal training? Like I went to learn how to sing. Singing training? Singing class? I don't know what you call those. But yeah, I had one of those yesterday. It was pretty fun. A little bit tiring. Ayo, yeah, ayo. I don't know if I'm up to mood to sing today. I mean, like, if my voice is up to singing today. But dude, because the teacher doesn't know any like Japanese songs, so I'll be like, karaoke stream soon again. Ooh. I need a lot of training. Yeah, the thing is, right, because the teacher doesn't know any Japanese songs, he teaches mostly like English and Chinese and Cantonese, and I don't know any English or Cantonese or Chinese, so the only song that I vaguely know is Ed Sheeran's Perfect. So we were like practicing that. He's trying to know like where my range is. I don't even know where my range is, you know. Teacher's not weak, that's right. He's a grass toucher. I am too weak. But he's like, just send the song regardless so he can know like what style I like and what kind of like songs I go for. You know, and I was like, okay, sure. I'll send you the song. So yeah. Apparently I can go really high if I wanted to. Well, that's what the teacher said. Personally, I think I can't sing that high. I don't know. So yeah, that was fun yesterday. I didn't warm up, so I don't think I can sing today. I could, if you want to. I go for the what's that song? Comedy by Gen Hoshino Gen. Other than that, today go to work. Try to learn the lyrics to Comedy by Hoshino Gen, and oh my god, it's so hard. Lyrics is so hard to learn, right? Like it's like reciting a poem. You have to remember every word, but you don't. Not only that, you also have to remember like what tone, what pitch. It's a whole package. Well, enough of that. Hope you had a good weekend. Whether if I listen to it while reading the lyrics, true. Objection? Yep, we're gonna start objectioning real soon. Because we have to finish this game. Hey Barry, like we really have to finish this game. Because I already started the episode 5, right? If I started episode 5 and I don't continue it, there's a problem where I just forget stuff. Hug the Pikachu? Okay, fine. There you go. All right. What do you mean? Do I still have 2 more Ace Attorney? No, you're wrong about that. I don't have 2 more Ace Attorney. I have 4. I have 2 left in the trilogy, and I have the new one. 2 of those. I have 4 more. You're so fucked. Shut up. I need to finish at least 1, right? Then I can move on to the next one. Dude, there's so many games coming at the end of the month, right? Cuphead DLC, the Somnium Files, Nirvana Files, right? And then we also got Monster Hunter, Sunbreak, alright? And then in the middle of next month, we have Stray, that cat game, that cat walking simulator. And we're gonna play that as well. So, we need to finish at least... I'm planning to finish the first one by this week, right? Because technically, if it's a 12-hour long like story game for the last episode, if I split this up into 3-hour streams, technically I only need 4. We already did 1 3-hour stream, so we need 3 more. So technically, I can finish it this week. Technically. It's Capcom Showcase later? Wait, what time later? Hold on. Oh. What time is it? Capcom Showcase, Capcom Showcase. 1 p.m. PT. Overlord just dropped their 3rd trailer. Damn. Guerrilla Collective, 3 p.m. PT. What's 3 p.m. Pacific time? So you add 3 hours to... Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Wait, what? 3 p.m. No, it's 6 a.m. Oh, no. Yeah, we can't watch that. Not tonight. Nope. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. I'll just wake up and watch the trailer. Fuck it. Yeah, it's tomorrow for us. Tonight for the Americans. Ah, so sad. So sad. Alright, so I swap up the ports for the audio thing. You know how my microphone sometimes cuts out and then there's a massive delay? I hope it doesn't happen anymore. Right? I've reinstalled the driver, I switch up the USB ports. I'm just hoping nothing goes wrong again. I'm hoping real hard. Alright, anyways, let's go. Controller, continue. We are playing. Day 2 trial ladder. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe they split up the trial into 2. Right? And then for every subsequent trial, there's gonna be a part 2 as well. Well, except for day 4, there's gonna be a part 3. And you know, the longest part of this game is, I think, most likely the trial part, right? Unless you get everything right. Unless you like know what the answer is, what the solution to every single like riddle is, right? Then maybe you'll breeze through it real quick. But I'm not that smart. I'm not. Right, let's do this. Day 2 trial letter. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like what? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Yeah, pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. Oh no, that's not Emma. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chamber. Probably something to do with the piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, it's him. It's Sheriff. Oh, God. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall! Thought I came to take a look and see how the trials are going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than the fort in the enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? Wait, what's going on over there then, anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on the edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people compadre? Oh, compadre! You could be worrying about the chief's prosecutor's tasting mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? What? What? I'm really having trouble reading the sentence. Now I can't even understand it. I've seen the red breeze blow on her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. Wait, what does that mean? In the photograph taken in the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Okay, let me hypothesize. She used it to wrap something up, maybe. So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Oh, wait. He's like in another plane of existence. He's not like... Are we in the same line of thought? What is it? He's eccentric, to be sure. I'd like to, resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecutor. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, that grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. During our recess, I have requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? What are you? What's with this guy? Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. What are you? No! Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Oh, you mean he's hot? Oh no, what on earth is he? Oh, it's you! Is he gonna... is he... Oh! Sorry I'm late. Ajay? The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Ajay? How have you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy? Busy, Ajay, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Ajay? Seems like to be his nickname for the judge. Yeah, I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little Worthy. Wait, what? Our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime, jolly. Little Worthy? Oh, Edgeworth. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's a top-ranking police officer in the entire district. I'm gonna... The name's Grant. Damon Grant. Pleased to meet you. Gant. The name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. The crime occurred, Miss Sky was really wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed in the exhaust pipe. Oh, little Worthy's car, no less. Oh, wait, okay. What's that? It's really quite embarrassing even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. What? Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a moment, Worthy. I've no desire to hear excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There is no mistaking that signature is there. Mouse Edgeworth? Wait, that's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Your head is in the clouds because you got the award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you've made. Is this the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words? Yes, but not our first time. We've seen him many times, many a times. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. court accepts this new evidence. Well, I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this weapon. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push the switch here and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. What is this double standard? Hydrate. Got it. Thank you. Come on, just hurry up and open it. I'm not even touching this. It's doing it on itself. Wow. You gotta cycle through all of that? Really? Oh, do I have to do this now? Okay. Alright. Let's just press this. Okay. I did not expect it to come up at the back. I was thinking it would come up from the other side. Wow, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip of it is broken off. And it's a dark red stain? Blood? Huh. This doesn't excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. What is happening? Wait, this... what are we trying to prove here? I'm so confused. Wait, hold on. We're trying to prove who killed the detector, right? So it went from there and then it spiraled off to like, okay, who's actually bringing the right what? Who's signing off the evidence? This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in many shapes to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. What? Wait, what? 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 There was a murder at the police department. A detective? That's a hush-hush information, Edgy. We haven't actually announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered. Yeah, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation, but, well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Yeah, actually, now that I recall, yeah, that did happen, right, in the start of the game. I mean, of this episode, they show like 2 buildings and 2 stabbing at the same time. Yeah, that did happen. The chances of that happening are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Wait, so we're trying to solve 2 cases at the same time. Okay. Okay, how special? Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Huh, can they be connected? Wait a second. This knife was found in the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain, but it's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about this knife that will give us a clue. Examine the knife. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into places. Okay, I know exactly what happened. Well, no, that's a lie. I know exactly what to present. It's this one. Present. Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to be something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Haha! And honest to goodness, what do you mean from Aji? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Yeah, I was thinking that yesterday too. Like, it's too coincidental. Like, 21st of February, if you flip it upside down, it reads that exactly. And then whatever SL9 means, I didn't know back then, now I know. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what did you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing as written on the knife's tag. Other! Well, Chief. Well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. Yeah, you win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from... Okay. Wait, what? He just took that sentence out of the testimony? You can do that? It was stolen? So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder, it was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happened? It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Huh. Hard to think that there isn't a connection there. Also very hard to think that a red muffler would show up as white in the black and white photo. The contrast doesn't make sense. Like, the value doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know if I can show... Can I somehow show you that? Like, if you turn red into black and white, along with white and black, it doesn't turn out to be white. It'll be like somewhere in between, right? But the fact that the picture is white, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. So I think there's something funny going on here. Hey, Luna. Alright, so... Let me see. Okay. Hold on. So, if you take this, right? Wait, hold on. Let's do this. Okay, so you have... Let's say that's white. Alright? And then you take red. Alright, that's red. And then you take black. Right? And then you turn this into black and white. Can you see that? Red will turn out to be very dark gray in black and white photo. Abad! If you look back at whatever well, we can't see that photo, but if you look back at that previous photo, right, where the shoe was included, it wasn't that color. It was white. Something's fishy going on. How are you doing, Luna? How's your weekend? Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Wright, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? Well, we wouldn't know. What? We were just supposed to ask you like, oh, did something happen at the police department today as well? No matter, I understand. You were busy, and what with Lena's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? What is this character? He expects everything just come to him? What? Okay. Detective was killed, it was a mess, right? See what it's about. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm lost for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data of your case? Oh, good one! This kid's sharp! Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. So tell me, well, what? Oh, I realized I just selected a thing without reading what the options were. Shit! Hey, Fancy. So, tell me, where was this victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime did take place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I've heard of that. Evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Yeah, he did mention it. Now that you mentioned it. Yes, he did. I'm never gonna be a good lawyer. There's a connection between the two cases. Oh, shockers! Oh, now there's a connection between the two shock. Oh, like the note with the knife wasn't a good connection at all. Okay, all right. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to town on this case. With the link between the two established, I can finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify on the details. Well, it's not officially linked to this case, this here case, so I can't talk about it much. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases have already been proven. Hey, huh? You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? What have we been talking about for the past 2 minutes? Yes, well, out with it, Mr. Wright. Well, the connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife was found in the lot that was stolen, on the police department evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed at the very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do be too many connections for this, for coincidence.
Hello? You two make a good pair. It took my man 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. Wait, Traverino, why are you licking fancy? What the heck? What is happening? See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet, and can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? Our words cannot come out of my mouth. It's unofficial after all. Oh, what? Really? Wait, who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? This person, I hate this person so much. Just spill it out. Why can't you just be cooperative? If you were gonna tell us a little bit, why not just tell us everything? You know, just spill the whole bean. Why spill like one drop of water? Just spill the whole cup. Ow. Well, the case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Well, I guess I might have tried to get what I wanted out of him. The victim's ID number. Okay, how about you just tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. We might be, because remember we found an ID card at the scene of the crime. Yeah, of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers so you don't go getting your hopes up high. The number is 5842189.
Well, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
True, I can do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the police victim. Yeah, this tells me something, alright? We have it. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. No, shut up. I know. We know.
Meaning?
It has to mean what I think it means, but what does it mean?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective was murdered at the police department. That tells you something? What does it tell you?
This.
Take that!
Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on a prom night.
No, it's just that I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Is it yours?
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney. Remember that? I'm not police. But this is an ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright-o. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. Wait, what? But didn't I thought wait I thought we found. No, what? So either this person is lying, or the body we found is fake.
This means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, the ID number we've heard from the chief earlier. That starts with 82. I've forgotten.
Didn't even get the first number right again. Number the chief of police gave us was exactly the same. Wait a second, right? What does this? Mean? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Two ID numbers are exactly identical. Not just identical, they're exactly the same. In other words, the detective killed in the police evidence room is Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Rhino. Sharp as a tack.
Wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet a detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time? I mean, there's no fault in that. Like, if the person died at that time, the same person will also die at the same time. So, I mean, and in a completely different location. Okay, that's a little bit different.
Order! Chief, what does this mean?
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth? They're yours. What? How dare you? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh, that boy, that dude who came in and then they say that he brought in the wrong case. Oh. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard of that name before? Wait, aha! Yeah, the errand boy. Yes, this dude. You don't mean him? Yeah, according to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe, But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with Late Night Sky incident. Yeah, Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! Why didn't you tell your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. It did seem challenged. Emma, you are unwielding. The savagery level of your words are beyond 9,000 at this point. Oh my god. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence on the duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Hello? No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Well, okay, it's Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Oh. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So, what does this mean?
Judge, I suddenly feel like someone's not capable of doing their job. I don't know who exactly, but I just had a feeling like... I had a feeling that someone should like have all the knowledge of stuff, like pertaining to court rules and stuff. I'm not saying it's you. But you do give me that feeling that you're a little bit too old for this. I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? What? I was just doing my job. No. No!
It seems we've come to the end of this trial.
I know you're all going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors and you were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Ashworth.
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You better get the results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of the court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Would that be sufficient, Mr. Ashworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope that it is not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Oh. Wait. That was 40 minutes? We could have done it in the last stream. Fuck. Shit. Okay. So trial letter can be a lot shorter than trial former. Because I thought if it's gonna be exactly the same length as the former one, it's gonna be 2 hours. But that was just 40 minutes. What? And it was dragged on. Like, it's only because this stupid Gantt person keeps dragging it on. It's like, I will just review as much as I feel like, you know? Like, oh, I mean, I'll just review this one piece of stuff. Oh, you wanna ask me? Okay, I'll tell you like the next letter of this word. Oh, you don't know the word? Okay, I'll just tell you the next letter. Okay, investigation time. This is like the light novel part, so it's gonna be a little bit longer too. Pudding Worthy, yep. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? We get an extra day to investigate, that's what. I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department evidence room. Wait, what's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are like 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we are going to find out, or try to at least. Yeah, because right, this autopsy report does say that they died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Within, so they could die anytime between 4 and 5 p.m. 5:30 p.m. But my brain is not wrapping to the fact that they found another body at the evidence room as well, and they performed an autopsy saying that it died at 5:15. Okay. All right, let's do it. I'm glad she's in good spirits because I'm not sure she's going to be much help to her with this one. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Did I think out loud again? Was I speaking out my mind again? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Yeah, I hope they're not just for show. Yeah, and I'm not putting on these sunglasses just because for show. Yeah, these lights are really blinding to my eyes. I really can't see much. You know, like there's so much glare. Not for show. Yep, definitely not used as a headband. Nope. Let's go. Science awaits us. That's right. Fuck this wa. You know, I really don't think that we should be worrying about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. There wasn't? Then isn't it that clear as day? If there wasn't a body found there, the only possible way was for him to get stabbed in the evidence room and then be transported here. Somehow. How exactly, I have no idea. Yeah, it's our only victim who has been killed in the evidence room, no biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum was empty? Wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe they transported him over in the oil drum. And then they have to wash the oil drum. With water. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just that we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum was washed it away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. What? Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Oh, we can find all the blood stains like where you can find all the cum stains with UV light. Woo! Let's go! Luminol? Yeah, blood is a sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Just like cum stains. Even if you think you washed it away, if you shine a UV light, especially if you go to a hotel, right? Don't bring UV light because you're gonna hate it there. So I've heard, because I've never done it before, because I don't want to be like, I don't want to know that there's cum stains and then be willing to sleep on it knowing that. I'd rather not know and think there isn't one. Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. I don't even trust my own eyes. Okay, I have 700 degrees. I take off my glasses. I can't trust anything without my glasses. Like, dude, I can't even see the chat. I can barely even see the chat. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. And that relates to this how? We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You have an extra pair of those things? Ooh. Yeah, to test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press A button to spray on it. Okay, let's find out some blood stains. Dude. This shouldn't be a thing that we, as a lawyer, should be doing. Shouldn't this be like done by all the forensics already? Right? Shouldn't they already like be testing all of this before Man, it feels like the police department is a little bit incompetent. Oh. I can spray everywhere. Wow. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just that this is my first time seeing real blood. It's washed away blood. It's not even real blood. Have you never had a nosebleed? Have you never seen... What? Scientific investigation in action, huh? Okay, well, we'll definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, specifically speaking, of course? What's all about this, actually? The amount of blood? The perpetrator and the detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there should be a little bit more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood at the sole of the victim's shoe. Yeah, it is pretty strange. If they did fought here, they would have to have more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark the floor plans when we find the blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to be around, right? Yeah, this stuff is pretty handy too. I save up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid. Received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court, so... Sometimes they fail to mention the evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Yeah, then let's drag this that hidden evidence out of the light. Yeah, it feels like we're really investigating crimes now, doesn't it? I guess I should give this spray on anything suspicious. I wonder how the fluid of yours would react with a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Wait, day-old sashimi? I don't know if I'll be safe after that. Wait, sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Let's present you with this. Did you take a look at this? You, yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? Oh, no, but thanks. Okay, she didn't look at it, so she doesn't even care about it. Alright. Let's show this one. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on the case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case and the murder weapon. It was due for transferal on the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over yet, not yet. But do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Today's trial. You certainly put me on a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Yeah, that's called for perjury. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that the testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Wait, what photograph? You mean this one? No. This one? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes. It was a very long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened a criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Oh, that's what you call the coughed up. Oh, that's what you call coughed up queen. Okay. I was wondering what that meant. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know? I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go, fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'll still be one today. Well, it's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Wait, that puts her... Wait. Now she has a motive. You speak too much, Angel. You blabber too much. You just babble like a baby, like you said. I'm starting to think that you might be the true killer. Okay, so what do you think about it? Okay, nothing. Okay, how about the SL9 incident? The SL9 incident, it's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman, oh, so it's the same thing, okay. But she won't tell us anything about the SL9 incident. Why? Examine. Is it possible for me to... Infamous oil drum. Well, no time to be like the president. Try to kick it over myself. Hiya! But that's okay, don't cry. That Lena Sky must be one strong of a woman. I don't think she actually kicked it. Let's see if it works. It doesn't work. It's the same exact thing as last time. Alright, partition wall. Infamous divider. Come to think of it, this divider help our case more than the actual witness. The great divider. The chip off an old parking block. It's just a wall. Aha, a ladder, or is it step ladder? What's the difference? Okay, yeah, same one. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean something. Alright, same combo. This is where the car leaves the lot. Okay, this is where they enter, whatever. this rope is it. Yep, there's rope. Okay, can we go anywhere else right now? Detention center. Oh, looks like Miss Sky is still in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? Well, how is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Miss Gant say that they arrest a suspect in the police department? Oh, in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Okay, so you're telling me if I go to the police department, I will have something? Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder in the detective down at the police department. Yeah, but the same detective was killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first thing first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. Wait, but it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Okay, which means we should just move to outside. It's busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Wait, now we can go in? Guard station? Huh? I thought it's in the evidence room. Oh. Wait, what's the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. There's a guard station for the evidence room? So beyond the door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh! Wait, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. Wait, if you can't handle a cacti, then stay out of the desert. Excuse me. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Oh, let's go in. Wait, is that a trap? Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it was a set-up trap to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. No, I don't think so. I think maybe something else. Hey, you sure have an active imagination. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below in the monitor. It says recording. I bet that we could use this computer to check who went in and out of here. We could. But the game doesn't let us do it. Damn it. Hey, oh. Not very scientific at all. Nope. Yipes! They sure are prickly. They must be real deal. Yeah, I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure if I see the resemblance, but okay. It's more of an attitude thing. Okay. There's a security guard's uniform hanging there. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, a leather pants, a leather... What was that thing called again? A punchy? A ponche? A pinchy? Oh, I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. Yeah, it's a poncho, but I think I'll just keep that information to myself for the time being. Oh man. I suddenly remember the clip of Crank gameplays Ethan trying to remember the word skillet. Oh man, that clip was so good. Okay, can we go in? Can we actually go in? The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Oh, you thought it will open? Yeah, I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Oh. Wait. So you're telling me we have to go talk to the police? I thought they wouldn't be helping us. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued onto his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Oh, someone's getting a demotion. Oh, that must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling about something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. Yeah, if you put it between the latch on the door and the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win the writers award for sure. Wait, you're writing a novel? He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Alright, actually no one is gonna help us at all. Great. Look at the petrol man is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. You idiot! What were you thinking? Where's your head? Sir, it's right here, sir. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was just showing the detective where his head was. Yeah, they make a good pair. Shit, it's the blue badger again. Let's give him a benefit of the doubt to say that he's keep dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help to feel that he was going to do something naughty. Naughty? Okay, to be honest, I feel like this handprint on his face has to do with the crime itself. If not, this wouldn't come into the evidence, right? It wouldn't be in our evidence record if that like handprint wasn't like at all connected to this case. Your worst nightmare coming to life? A cutout board dancing? I mean, it can be pretty scary. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow this thought fails to excite me. Okay, how do we get inside the police evidence room? I feel like I'm missing something. Taxes? This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. Well, but look, it's nailed shut. You just can't get in that way. Of course not. You went through. If you went in through here, the cactus will fall over. Ouch. Yeah, I say it will be more like a yeah myself. Can you imagine that thing following you at night like Poppy playtime? Yeah, nah. Nah, I don't wanna. No. Okay, how do we get in? Do we have to talk to every single person? I hope not. Oh, what to do? Where shall we go? Why isn't it obvious? We should go to setting. Mr. Goodman killed someone tasty. Yeah, I'm trying to get in, but the thing is, I couldn't. So, I feel like we're missing something. Nope, nothing here. Wait a second. Oh, what if I spray this on the board? Wait, higher prosecutor's office? Oh. No, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Thanks for the hydrate. Posture check. God damn it, you caught me with my legs on my under my other leg. Thank you. Thank you for the posture check. Incidentally, Edgeworth is not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing though.
I will send you to Jesus.
Why am I getting sent to Jesus? I guess we'll have to check back later. Okay. Alright, okay. Well, I think I know where to go. Oh, I can't spray here? God damn it. Why? Why not? Why not? Do you think we can go in now? Nope. Okay. Can we spray? Nope. Detention room? No. Any idea? Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know we are going through a tough time, were we? With all those rumors, you weren't even going in the defendant's chair just. You were even in the defendant's chair this just past December. There was that business with him not reading that police officer's report. Yeah, about the killing at the police department, right? Chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but to think something at the police department doesn't like someone doesn't like Edgeworth. I don't know who that might be. Very true. Alright, let's move. We have to make her talk about SLA, right? But the thing is, she is not talking. So how do we do that then? Can we no longer spray? Oh, that's how you spray. Oh. Wait. So we can go back to here. Examine. Go to you. Spray. Oh, it's not blood. God damn it. I thought it could be blood. Man, that sucks. How about in here? No blood? Where else can I go? Okay, let's try here again. What can I present you with? I wonder. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. Wait, so you went straight for the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence with, in an effort to stop the murder. That was when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. Your lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Man, she just wouldn't talk about SL8. SL9, sorry. Come on, just talk about it. Can you talk about it now? There we go. Okay. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, I was the biggest case I'd ever handled. It was. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? Wait, but the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oh! Oh, now we have two people who has motive. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As a professional detective, we investigated this case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we are after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There is one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends, that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends? How many does she have? Wait, just when all the detectives on SL8 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes? A steak! Then you should have this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you in your well, if you tempt him with this treat. Oh, it's not for me. Ah, shit! It's for Officer Marshall. Miss Star, Officer Marshall. Is he your Are you his Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too, back then. Well, this will be when Officer Marshall was a detective, right? But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigating. We're putting the past to the rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Okay, so now we can go to him, right? Oh, what's going on? This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that...
Want steak lunch, please? Oh, it's you.
Detective Gumshoe!
Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Now's not the time for despair. We caught our criminal, and now we just need evidence.
Wait, the criminal, you mean...
You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal?
Yes, we have.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy.
But Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal. I know that I need me a steak lunch.
Ah, shit. Banhammer.
Pronto. Standing around here just talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave.
If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later.
Wait, he ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Uh-huh. It sure has. Well, time to head over to the not the evidence room, not yet. Detention center. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down the road right now. Things will just get more confusing. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I say that I was perpetrated again, sir. That's what I said. Oh, you. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Oh, you're Officer Meekins. No, sir, I'm not. I'm just a little lost patrolman. I'm a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here because to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? You didn't get stabbed, you didn't do the stabbing, did you? You didn't go stabby stab, did you now? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins, reporting, sir! What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. I mean, his hand seems to be harmed, for sure. Alright, let's talk. The day of the crime. Sir! I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir! Sir! I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had just some business that day, sir. And so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir. Because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. And now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. Suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person, sir. Yow! What the heck is going on? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red and blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. Wait, how long were you out? Days? Might I ask what happened to your hand? Oh, sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Bandage on his arm, just like Miss Guy. Yet another similarity between the cases and the one at the prosecutor's office. Alright, first thing first. Tell us how do you get you hurt your hand? And also the victim. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't go look at me. Please don't look at me with those sad puppy eye dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then I label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive, and well, at that. Why didn't they confiscate the megaphone? Yeah, why they didn't confiscate anything of his? That's like, that just doesn't make sense. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I say he's leaning heavily on the total stranger side. So, you didn't know him? Sir, I worked in a tiny department, devoid of light and other creatures' comfort. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. Well, at least someone around here is more confused than I am. Okay, what happened to your hand? Did something happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, Did you think you should just confess? But but there was nothing I could do! Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered her, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were what? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone, because Detective Goldman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing red from the hand, sir. Oh, the shock! Oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? I'm sorry if I have to shout at the phone. At the mic. I'm just trying to roleplay. I'm really sorry. Why does he keep using the megaphone? I don't know! I don't know! He's a little bit challenged, as Emma mentioned. That's some story. Okay, let's present you with... maybe the knife? Africa making this for you. Eek! I'm scared of knives, sir! Yeah, that's okay. I just wanted to do that. That's it, sir! Last night, sir! That's the one! I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. And I was being peeled. On the second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. What's funnier, the megaphone or my voice? I don't know. If it's as long as it's funny, right, bruh? Well, you want me to turn it up? Just joking. I can turn it down maybe. Yeah, maybe I can turn him down when I use his voice or something. Okay, what do you think? A boot. This. Hey, what do you have that? That's... Yeah, from the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. Yeah, the day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent! If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I'll never wake up! Well, if it's a dream, you better wake up right now. My god. Okay. Officer Meekings, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir? He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Hey, it takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Alright, so he doesn't know anything about that. How about this? Okay, so he has nothing about that. How about this weapon? Okay. Knife again. Wait, he just said this one is the same thing as this one? Huh? Okay. Alright. It doesn't seem like there's anything else to show. So maybe Edgeworth will be at his office right now. Nope. Okay. Maybe Marshall will be at the guard office right now. Guard station. Nope. Okay. Maybe we have to keep talking to Meekings. Where is he? Okay, so we've presented this. We've presented this. We presented this. How about this one? Nope. Parking lot? Nope. The autopsy report? The ID card? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! That's what? My head was blanked until this very moment! But sir, now I remembered! I remember, sir! You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card! That was the card that caused it all! Cause of all of it? What? This ID card? Exactly, sir! That's the exactly one! That's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir! Nothing! Well, I better pry into this one little deeper. Alright, can you tell me what is it that you actually remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost little petrol man, but a lost little lamp, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought. Wait, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the admin to show his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you! So, you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! He suddenly pointed a knife at me! What? Sir, I assure you, I was flustered as you were right now. So I whooped it and leaped at him! Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you! My father words, sir! What happened then? Well... My eyes, sir... Yeah, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Reason for arrest? Meekins feels kind of sus though. I think he's innocent. I think the real... Okay, my suspects are Gant, Marshall, and Angel, these three. Because I feel like Gant is the secret fourth person who is involved in SL9. Because they never showed the face, right? Remember, the top person was Marshall, the one on the right was Goodman, the one on the left was Angel. I can't show you the screenshot, but I remember distinctively. There's one more dude at the bottom because there was 4. And I think that was a man, and I think that was Goodman. Unless another person, another character comes up later. And the story will be different. So, Officer Meekings, why was it that they arrested you? Yeah, what do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekings didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim who he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim really was the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it'll be, it had to be him, sir. On the day at the time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. Wait, but you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera! The crime! My crime! The crime I swore to stamp out! It's there! It's me! It's on the tape! Wait, and you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir! I'll hand over my badge, I don't deserve it! No thanks, I have my own. Hey, Boop. Why didn't he just say that in the beginning? I mean, in character, like, there's a lot of characters they just love withholding information. Now, when it comes to you in real life, I don't know if you actually recall that, like, instantly, so I don't know. Alright, thanks for the info, my dude. Wait, what's going on here? Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing?
Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We've checked all his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushions, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine.
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, do you?
Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir.
The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Aha! Righto, my boy! How have you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant! Reporting for duty, sir! Wait, why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? I don't know. Gant is just as sus as his big smile. Yep. Alright, let's talk Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. Wait, you mean the incident on Guard Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got something else found guilty in that place, right, Rido? Bon Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in the court you fixed it. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence, though. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they would just do about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Okay, about the evidence room. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too. I mean, there being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give it all our secrets just like that. And this is, in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. Yeah, I wasn't expecting much either. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff secrets. Yeah, I can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was one of... Wait, he's the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? Wait, you saw that? Whoops! Wait, I wonder what it was that he wanted chief of detectives to do. That is extremely difficult to time, stabbing 2 multiple locations at the same time. Yeah, stabbing... 2 stabbings at the same time on the same person. Or so what we have so far tells us. But I'm willing to say he just got stabbed once, and that's it. Well, let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Okay, what if I present you with everything we have? Like, let's say, this one. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, Righto. I'm through with the stuff. Through, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Oh, okay. If you say so. He's not here though. Wait, what? Okay, I guess we have to keep questioning the chief of police. Or maybe we examine him, right? Oh, sorry, you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Oh, see over there? That's the Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took they took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here, huh? Of course not! Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report and it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Yeah, I better make a note of that just in case. Well, I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Yeah, I should really be doing that, but first thing first, let's look at this. Bruce Goodman, ID 5, and then he stopped. Okay, good talk, Gant. Can I not get in? No? How do I... What? I'm so confused. No one's anywhere. I mean, except for you. Okay, what if we go to the police office, the criminal affairs department, we show you whatever we got just now. You better not take it away though. Okay, he's through with that. Alright, how about if I show you this? Okay, he just won't talk at all. Why? I wonder why. No one? No one can tell me anything about this new evidence that we found? About potential evidence? How about you? Saluting, answer me. How many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, there's 20 for the left and now there's nowhere. What? What? Okay. I still don't think we need to do anything here. Like, there should be a person here, no? Huh. Oh, here. Permission to enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. Yeah, I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Please? Now, Raito. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't think we need to even investigate after all. Raito, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them 50, no problem. So, go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content and knock yourself out. Well, it just goes to show that you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Huh, hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Uh-huh. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. Yeah, you seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. Yeah, I think this is a bad place. Bad influence. Yeah, I'm starting to lean very heavily towards Gant. Wait, what? Do I? Oh, do this? And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, say? Wait, what's the security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners.
Well, well, what's made my Bambina's sky so grey? Officer Marshall? Wait, what does it have to be him? Really, Phoenix? Like, looking at this whole place, you couldn't tell it could be Marshall. You think there was another guy doing the cowboy thing? Okay. What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest? That's better than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Oh, looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said that I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said that you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Okay, what if I present you this nice steak lunch? That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? Nope. I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. Ooh, what's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see. I see! I don't see. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Yeah, finally it seems like he's willing to talk. Alright, let's present you this. The sheriff is back in the Wild West, didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting. And this is neither Wild nor West here. Aha! But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so, huh? I'm lost. Okay, so that didn't actually work at all. You're cursed? When I said what was this, you instantly thought, did you forget the ooh? Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty cursed. How? What? What? Okay. Sure. I guess. Okay, so he doesn't care for this evidence, alright. How about this evidence? Nope. How about this evidence? Okay, I don't think anything works on him. Well, let's talk then. Guard station. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job and I'm grateful for it. Yeah, actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. Yeah, he told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from the detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye out on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to the machines too much. Kind of like the stewed broccoli they sneak in the next to your steak, you know? Okay, but Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on a scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard of the name so many times, but no one tells us what exactly happened. There are things that you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. Evidence transfers. Huh, Edgeworth was talking about the transfers too. Okay, can we look at the security system? I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? Oh, there must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them as much as I like stewed cauliflower in my steaks. The easiest one to understand are these security cameras. Wait, those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are here on the day on one of these tapes, right? I reckon they might be. The reference. You're the security officer guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Yeah, there's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh! So this is the ID record. Hey! I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard of whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on the record just now. I've seen that number before. Yeah, me too. Well, maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. I can. I sure can. Here we go. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was found on the ground in the parking lot? Yeah, the number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us the ID record again. Yep, right there, 514. Look at the 4th number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait. What did Officer Meekins said? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So, you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing! He suddenly pointed a knife at me, sir! Well, if he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed the knife? Alright, compadre. You win. I guess I have to give you this ID card record. I can. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. So, can you show me yours? Jerry's back in the Wild West. Okay, yep. Alright, cool. Alright, I guess there's only one more thing to know. Transferals. We keep only evidence of from solved case in this room. Are kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, eh? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault in the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transfer is like a funeral for all cases. Hydrate, thank you. And posture check, got that. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, in we go. It's quiet. Investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room, right? Is it really But it really is some kind of graveyard. Yeah, graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. What are you doing here? Whoa! Did he punch us? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Oh, you punched him. You punched him.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard?
Righto, please don't be so selfish. Okay. Yeah, it's true.
So, Chief of Police Gant. We don't need $150, even me.
So that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was in charge of the investigation for today.
Just for today? Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day.
Thanks.
First of all, you want to have this.
Scene of the stabbing of detective at the PD. What? What? Oh, the scene. Okay. Alright, excuse me while I spray this place down with luminol. So I can find all the possible places of blood. Oh, blood. Paint. Alright, not the paint. But blood! Whoa! I knew it! This is someone's right handprint. Whoa! Wait, what's the matter, detective?
This locker, it's mine.
It's yours?
Please! You have to help me when they come to take me away. I promise that you'll testify that I haven't harmed a fly. You'll do this for me, right? Won't you, pals?
Yeah, this is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plan.
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective. Okay, we got another one. That must have been one of the massive pool of blood. I've never seen anything like this. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective?
Pale blue blood, huh? Yeah, maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien?
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
We wanted it, but your opinion kind of didn't matter there. I mean, Okay, blue paint. What is a saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there is some blue and yellow paint here. Yeah, perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of Blue Badger?
Well, you might say that this is my studio.
Here? In the evidence room? What? Okay. This evidence is stuffed with... Well, this place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would?
Hey pal, our security is high-tech around here.
Uh-huh. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe?
There you go, pal, making me out of some kind of absent-minded detective. There's the evidence from the case. The case, you know?
Oh, you mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Okay, cool. We got that. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coded with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker. Yes, of course. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'll be hard to get it open again if you close it.
It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Okay, what's over here then? Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Goodman, perhaps? A good gumshoe, perhaps?
There you go, pal. Making me one of those kind of hooligan. Well, there's apparently from DK's.
DK's?
Yes, that's non-incident, pal. See the sticker on one of these pieces here there?
Another piece of SL9 evidence.
Let's take a closer look.
I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broken. Wanna try to put it back together?
Ha! Good luck, pal. There's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of the glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom, so let's try putting the rest of it on. What did that do? Where was this minigame? Huh? Okay, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. No. This one. There we go. Okay, we want something flat. Flat? No. 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 What? I don't... Wait, I think it's this one. There we go. Alright, and then... You? Oh, I'm a genius! Oh! Wow! I didn't even think that would fit. There we go. Oh. Oh. Nice. Nice. And now we're missing one whole piece. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces were missing.
Yeah, I got that far too. 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were stolen to begin with.
Still, doesn't look like it was a stable kind of jar.
Kind of understand how it got broken. Oh, that base is so thin. Yeah, of course it would be broken. Okay, what else? The handprint. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint there. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We tried that just now. What? Oh, we tried that just now. No wonder it broke. Okay, I think that's it for this side. Let's go back here. What is that? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is.
Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around using it.
Wait, it seems that I've seen that somewhere before. It's from the previous case. Yeah, that one. Definitely.
Right, pal. That was the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of the case of Gore Lake, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah. Wow. That feels like it was ages ago. Yeah. A month ago, actually. And, I don't think I've seen this one before.
Oh, that. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come into handy in solving a case sooner or later.
That cheap looking box? Bug sweeper?
You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart.
Uh-huh. What's this white cloth? There's something sticking out of here. It looks like shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. Ah, there you go, pal. Making me out of some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet this evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence get dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about something silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging around too. Yeah, I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under the trench coat either.
If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it in front of them, pal.
Aww. Oh, you guys keep roasting him. Wow, look at that big pile of junk over there in that corner.
It looks like a corridor.
Wait. There's a pair of Wait, what? There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and they got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. Range shooting. Or something. Yeah, he's a shot square in the forehead. What? Yeah, better him than us. What? What is that convo? What the heck was that convo? Okay, let's talk. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're a boss for the day?
That's right. It is an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're a boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial.
In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
I'm adamant though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. Am I the evidence locker, pal?
You have a locker in here too? Alright, I forgot this game. Sometimes they think that you're gonna talk to him first, right? Right? They think you're gonna do this in order, where in reality we did it everything in the opposite order. We went to check for the blood, then we look at the blood handprint and be like, oh shit, there might be blood somewhere else here as well. Wait, we just did that. And then we went back to him, talked to him about, yeah, we saw your locker. And then he mentioned his locker again. Okay.
Of course. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
I always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, huh?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today.
I see.
I guess this is what you call fair. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Maybe you can get him to tell us more about the case.
But this place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers though.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, eh?
The handles?
On the on the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
But Zap, you get shot.
if that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Okay. Alright, let's see if he wants to talk about anything.
This is my crown achievement, my masterpiece, I might say, but the art is always misunderstood, pal.
Alright.
Always sensing proudly.
I think we've seen this already the other day. Okay, let's try this. Could you take a look at this? This is an ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing.
Ah, I heard rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the— Whoa!
Wait, what is it?
That second number!
It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth!
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth!
What? Oh shit! Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Yeah, why would he? Okay, I wonder if we can go to his office and he will be there. Before that, can we? We can. We should have a lot of monitors here.
There's eight cameras here in the evidence room in the evidence room in all. One for each section.
Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place?
Why would the cattle sit before the rain comes? It's not for the man to know.
Unless you're the security guard responsible. Yeah, he really doesn't want to know what happened. What about this? Look, on the floor, it's a lasso.
It's a trap. I just rope a steer with this here lasso.
What?
I was bellowing. Moo, pal, moo!
Detective Gumshoe, I presume. What? Okay, you do you, Marshall.
And I'll do me.
Okay, Chief of Police is gone. How about you? Can you show me your ID card? How much stubble can he actually fix with that knife? I have no idea. I've never done... Like, there are shaving knives, but I don't know about using real knives to shave. So, I've never tried. I will never know. Officer Meekins, can you look at this? Oh, you're sorry? What? I thought you wouldn't... Oh, man. I thought we were supposed to, like, show you and you're supposed to show us your ID card number or something. He's not here. Ah. Okay. That means we have still like some more evidence to show. Our dear good pal. You forgot the word shave? It's okay. We forget words all the time. Okay, let's go one by one. Actually, let's go from here.
If I've seen a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I would say nothing. Nothing, I say. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so if he says nothing, it's nothing. Good.
Detective Goodman's note and the switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection?
That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. And that was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was the man to be feared.
But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there was some loose ends left on the case.
Maybe. Okay, you know nothing about that.
That photo. That's the photo of Miss Dartok. Yeah, anything?
Wait, anything you can tell us about it?
That Miss Doll is quite the lady. Well, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened.
16? Wait, that's how I am now. I wonder what happened. Yeah, I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Wait, how old is he now? What the heck? Okay, these are related. Hey, Nico. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Okay, he knows nothing about this. Nothing about this. Okay, we know this already. Oh wait, isn't this blood? Hey look, they're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got onto this when he was stabbed? Not likely, but this blood looks like it has been there for months, maybe longer. This jar is evidence of SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Maybe. Oh. Huh? This thing looks like... Does it have a bottom? That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? I mean... Sure! Okay. It's okay. How's your day then? How have you been doing? Have you tried the new... What do you call it? The Genshin thing? The drumming thing? I haven't yet to try it. I mean, it just looks like every other Genshin's rhythm game that they try to do, except more buttons now. And apparently you can fix all the timing and whatnot, delay and whatnot. I don't think he knows anything else. Wait, that's it, the king of the thing? Yeah, we talked about this already. Oh, SL9 incident, there we go.
That was a bloody violent case.
Violent? So it was a murder?
A serial killing.
Serial killing? Well, maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer would have made a mistake, and Mr. Ashworth built this case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Ashworth right on the spotlight, and started the rumor mill.
Rumors? About forged evidence, maybe.
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, eh?
So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Huh, curious. Am I wearing socks today? Yeah, I was, but no longer. I will transfer these nuts. Oh my god, you can just make these nuts jokes about everything, can't you now, huh? Hey, Classic. Hey, Alex. How are you guys doing? Okay, I think that's it. That's all we can talk about here, right? Socks in this weather? Dude, I have to wear shoes. I have to go to work. Of course I will wear socks. I mean, when I'm at home, I wouldn't. Normally. Some say I might be obsessed with these nuts. Well, I don't know about that, Chief. need to stop dragging these nuts all over the place, dude. Okay, can we know what your ID card is? Well, the answer is no. Alright, let's move to outside. Let's move to underground. And maybe we show you some of these. Like this. Would you take a look at this? Oh, no, she doesn't want to talk about it at all. Okay, cool. Oh, this one. Nope, okay. Nope. Okay, I wonder if Little Worthy is up in his room right now. Move, go up. He's not? What? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Talk to you? No. Present this? Nope. Present this? Nope. Present this? Nope. This? What am I missing? Okay, we have checked that, we've checked that, we've checked all of these, we've checked that, we've checked the glove, we checked the door. We checked the paint. That, check that, check that, check that. Check the door. There's the door we came just through it. Looks like we don't need the ID card to get out now. I wonder what happens if Vince and Marshall cut the power while we're still inside. Anything else you want to talk about? The jar? Nope. I'm lost. I am lost. Okay, let's just get over every single evidence with everyone. Then maybe we'll find something. Oh, wait. One thing we didn't do yet is examine this. Right, let's look at this. The text says SL911. I guess there's another piece of evidence from the case. You know, I never care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sounds like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. I don't think zag is a word. Do you challenge me? What, are we playing a word game now? Okay. Well, other than that, this glove looks perfectly normal. What's this? You didn't go to know that.
with view. Let's go back to the guard station. Let's examine anything we have missed. Check that. Down the door. I turn on the car. Okay, I have the card. Alright, cool. Check the computers. Can we turn on any computers? Look at the poncho. Alright, look at the cat tie. Door. And that's it. Alright. Try showing you everything one by one. Start with this. Nothing. This one. Nothing. Nothing. He really doesn't want to talk. Okay, yeah, I think we've checked through everything with Marshall already. So let's go back out. Let's go talk to you. Nope, nothing at all. Okay, what if we go back here and talk to one of these people? Maybe they know something? Mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake one. That's a good one. No one would expect a good cassette tape to be in this day and age. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm actually lost. You have a really dumb question? Shoot it. Give it a go. Also, this lady doesn't want to talk about the SL9 incident at all. I already answered it. I'm lost. Yeah, I'm very, very lost. What? Why is it just a picture of an evidence locker? What am I doing? Do you need help? I'm trying to figure out exactly what I am supposed to do now. Like, I feel I've talked to every single body, right? And we have run out of dialogue. The only thing I haven't do now is to like just check on everything and see if there's any other clues that we've missed. I'm missing what evidence? From where? Like, if I have to think, I will probably like look at this, right? But then, like, dude, I see the handprint there, and I want to make a connection, but the game wouldn't let me do the connection. So I don't think that's the one. Missing one evidence. I'm missing one evidence.
What am I missing? Okay, I'm gonna go through every evidence now again. Alright, at least the ones I think I can, you know, take a look at. So say this one. You can't flip it. Alright, cool. Let's try this one. We haven't really looked at this one, I feel. This is a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What is it supposed to mean? I'm not so sure, but it reminds me of similar code. DL9, maybe it's a case number. Oh, that's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar writing on the tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Oh, maybe I should check the record lag. Oh yeah, we know exactly what it is. Okay, you don't have to tell us twice. Okay, so it's not this. And spray again. I don't think this is going to matter. Yeah, I don't think this matters. Slide here, examine, card record, spray, examine. What else do we have? We've examined the glove. Look at the scene of the stabbing. Right now, I feel like it's telling me to feel up. You got the dramatic truth? What the fuck is a dramatic truth? Dramatic truth. No. The girl's alibi? Drop the phone on the pavement. Yeah, that's when I heard you talking about the muffler, right? Yeah, little did I know it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. Well, what was Miss Guy really trying to say back then? I don't know. Okay, this one. Should you take a look at this? Okay, yep, no, she doesn't know anything about that. Alright, I think I really have to go through the process of showing every piece of evidence to every person. See how they respond. Bloody, I think it's a gratitude. Yeah, what if I hadn't witnessed the crime? Oh, Mr. Hedgewood would have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Exactly. Why? Okay. I get flustered sometimes and run straight through. That's why I told this. Yes, in other words, yeah. Those 5 minutes are in the hole on the testimony. Yep, that's their hole. That's a big asshole. Like that time. She did talk about that time. Okay, so what else? That's you. Nope, she doesn't care. The other weapon. What do you think about this? SL9 incident, written on the knife, and that note. Goodman. Goodman was the lead of the detective case. Really? And then that was the evidence in the case. It was due to transfer of the day, the good day got extra. Okay. That's just better. It's not over yet. Oh, you mean the SL9 incident? Oh no. You care about spray? No, you don't. wonder if there's anything on this bottle. Emma Sky. Oh, that's it. How about this one? Do you care? Nope. How about the autopsy? She doesn't care. You're wrong about what needs to get done. Yeah, I don't think she's supposed to give an alibi. Because I've tried these two new evidence, it doesn't work. Alright, I'm just gonna go through the hassle of actually asking everyone about every single evidence. And perhaps sweeping every single place for evidence? Alright, let's try examining. These are all security. So what's solve incidents? You can probably see quite well from up there. It probably means that she wasn't lying about what she saw when Miss Guy stabbed him. What's the security guard anyway? Well, this is something I've heard. But apparently he went out to buy coffee from Miss Star. That woman is forced to be reckoned with. And that's it. And we can talk to her about it? Nope. And let's look at the car. B block right through here. There's some visitor car parked. Miss Guy come over this fence. Yeah, it would seem so. Car, this car, sports car, yep, looks pretty wrecked. What model is the sedan, huh? What? Trunk again? That's where we found it. Then note, 221 SL9 incident. The case was due to transfer on the day of the murder. Okay, alright. Alright, let's try this office. Maybe he has left a clue here for us. Nope. Yeah, I don't think he left any clue for us in his office. Okay, let's just get out of here. Well, you're no help. Can't talk to you. Okay, I do feel like I was supposed to go to the guard room and then he was supposed to show us like what happened to the security camera feed, because that's what Meekins told us to do. We went there, we talked to him. He didn't show us any camera. I don't know why. Maybe because he doesn't know what to do. What do you think about this? Taken from that day. The day that the Detective Goodman was spotted was found in the truck. So this means... This means I'm a free man! Innocent! If this is a dream, sir... Oh, wait, we've talked about this already. Okay, never mind. There's the card. I'm pretty sure that actually happened already, so... Yep. Talk? No. Criminal affairs. Entrance. Guard station. Talk to you? No. Examine. CCTV? No. Move in. Evidence room again. I think everyone's supposed to have 4 dialogues, and we have already exhausted everything, so it's just a matter of presenting evidence, right? He says actually max, only lose your card, okay. Did you spray the lockers? Yes, I did. That's the first thing I did when I came in here. It's fine, it's gonna be fine. Okay. Examine, go to card this, go to here, put spray. Alright, spray all these already, right? Looks fine. Go here. Yep, these are already sprayed. So nothing else I can spray. Wait, you're stuck? Yeah, I'm actually stuck. Like, no cap. No cap, I'm actually stuck. I have no idea what I'm missing. Right? So we showed... Okay, so we came in here, we sprayed it down, we look at the stuff, we repiece the whatever vase that we got is incomplete. Alright, what about the one with the cloth stuck out? Yeah, we already... Yeah, we've seen that already. Look at this, it's checked. So... Not sure why I presented. Okay. Let's just present every single piece of evidence from this one. Okay, we showed him this already. Like, literally just now. Show him this. And he's like, alright, congrats. Yeah, it's the king of your investigation. Oh, no. And show him the weapon. That's like, yep, this is the one. Spray the locker just to check. I did that though. I'll do it again though. What? That didn't appear when I was spraying everything just now. Okay, whatever. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot when it... Yeah, this might be just something significant. Hey! There's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? What's this? It's called a lumino testing fluid. Where do you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like some, to get some too. I'll just borrow the $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy by mail order. Well, I better not jot this down for fall plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Wait, what is there something you need to get going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. Okay, there we go. It might help you to know, report? You mean the note written on the back of the flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? What? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about here. I'm not sure if he can use the report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Well, I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. How the... What? Oh, okay. Here comes the confusing part. I remember I came in, the first thing I did was go to examine. I examine here first. I pull out the bottle and start spraying it down. Why nothing came up? I have no idea. Maybe I had to spray like 2 times in the same location to make it like light up. Then the 3rd time confirms it. I don't know. Maybe I just somehow missed that spot. Bullshit. Alright, let's move. Oh, no. Mr. Worthy. We're coming, Worthy. Why are you here, bellboy? Oh, guest. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere before? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has a hotel bring him a tea service. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was... Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Inquiry. So, how did the inquiry community go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Okay, tomorrow's trial. Are you okay about tomorrow's trial? Well, I'm still going to still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why? I ask you. Why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I've done nothing. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Huh. Okay, let me present you. This. Right, please, I'm a prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over the cup of tea. I'll pass this tea. Just tell me about the case. It's alright. Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Wait, whose side are you on? Maybe if I just show him any my best evidence, I can get him some sort of reaction. Okay. How about this one? Oh, no, that's the wrong one. This one. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What is this? A record of ID card usage? Yeah, Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. Yeah, of course it's him. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Why? What? Why are you smirking? What is this smirk? What is this? Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it. Stubborn as always, I told you. This has nothing to do with the current case. You say that. Right. Okay. Okay, what if I show you this now? No. Okay, what other evidence can I show? This one? This one? Okay, he showed me the screwdriver. Let me see. A AI-16. What's that got to do with anything? Yeah, nothing apparently. Well, at least that's what Edgeworth says. That's why it seems almost suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be a clue that breaks the thing. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? It would be nice. It would be nice. Okay, so we don't really have anything else. Can I talk? Okay, apparently we're not done yet. Well, let's just go down the list. Okay, we've done this, we could done this. How about this one? Oh, wait. Oh, dark situation. Oh, he must be talking about the... Okay. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Okay, what's the conversation again? I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? Yeah, it all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were all wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't we talk about it? Alright, here we go. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. I knew it! Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, huh? He was the top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was Deputy Chief of Police on the investigation? In truth, I use slightly more extreme methods, per se, than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win the trial. However, I do have a code and I will follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science? Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really touched. No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. Wait, how about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. Okay, suspicious handprint somewhere. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. That poster. Alright, here we go. Wait, how do we use this? Oh, you're not talking about this suspicious handprint. Oh, you're talking about the one inside. Okay. Man, I still think that one is pretty suspicious. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood on the evidence, in the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different print. So let's choose the finger that we have left behind in the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Okay, a thumb? Okay, now it's time for us to check for the prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma starting to get a sparkle in her eyes. Okay, first we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? Wait, how do you do that? With the A button, see? Yeah, so convenient. Ah, it looks like that did the trick. Okay, then aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? Wait, how do I do that? With the X button. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on the birthday cake. Wow, that looks like fun. Okay, it's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are some basics in fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Well, I guess I better give it a try. Oh. Dust. Aha, you did it. You found one. But it looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. Wait, what does this mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this print must have worn gloves. Wait, don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem to a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Look at the locker door closely. Oh, I see it. It seems like there was some fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. The fingerprint outside is this one. Hiya. Oh. Hey, random dude. How are you doing? How much excess do I need to dust it? How is that not... That's not... What? How much? There we go. Yay! A print so clear and dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print looks took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up with right away. So we're not done yet, right? It's quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we've got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person that you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know? I could make it a pretty good guess though. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in a different place, right? That means the print probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint will we most likely find on this evidence locker? This one. It's 100%. Say less. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, it's his locker. Something's wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. Yeah, I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Something you hit, something you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Yeah, thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah, I wasn't going for this handprint to begin with. I was going for this handprint. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right, there was a handprint there. Okay, want to try using this? Oh, there we go, let's go. That's the spirit, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding this using chemical means. Any print in that area would have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me science questions. I am too dumb as a brick to nail things. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints that were left... Wait, other prints that left by that bloody hand. What? What do you mean? What? Huh? What? Okay. Well, let's just dust everything. And blow. Wow. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints. Okay. But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Okay, so we tried that. So there's another here. Yeah, but I gave it my first shot. This guy, why don't we try another one? Alright, another one. Okay, so we tried that. Huh. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. So whatever we did was the index finger? Oh, wait, there's one here. There we go. So the one we did before was the thumb. Ah. And blow. And blow. And blow. There we go. Alright, who could this be? I wonder if it's Gant. Wait, it's Marshall? Hey, these fingerprints, Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? Yeah, it's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Uh-oh. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma? This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's print. The luminol reaction. The blood, the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh! So, we have Jake Marshall's fingerprint on a white blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? Well, it looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Wait, we have one more. Wait, what? But there's a. Okay. It's only 11:39. Ooh, but if we go, it was gonna be 2 hours long though. If we go in, do we go for it? Do we go for it? Should we go for it? Man, I don't know how long the. Oh no. Balls you got stuff in the morning? It's called work. I have to go to work, but I sleep around 3 AM anyways. Right? So. I mean. We can do trial former. But we likely will not have time for trial later. Right? Well, who knows? This trial former might be shorter, you know? I'm gonna go with heavy copium. Let's go. Big cope. Let's go! So what do you think, Mr. Wright? Well, I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was something. Yeah, I hope that they didn't hold you for too long for questioning. We just finished actually. I'm used to all-nighters though. So how did it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? Well, we agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me that you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky? We found traces of evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprint, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, right? Don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're gonna accuse Mr. Marshall? Well, we have to play the cards we're dealt. So, isn't that right, Mr. Sky? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Let's do this. No fuck-ups. Only dubs.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is...
I'm afraid you have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Oh, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as the prosecutor is present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. And you know what? I think I just figured it out. Still, the dude was murdered before, like what they say, 5:15, right? Way before that, okay? And because Edgeworth was at the police department to receive his gift, they killed him, stuffed Goodman in his trunk, and then he drove back to the prosecutor's office. And then Lena is supposed to be like in cahoots or something, and then he opened the trunk. Maybe she noticed like blood coming out, I don't know. And then it became a happenstance, right? That's my theory. And I'm still putting it on Gant. That motherfucker. He's always smiling. I don't trust him. In doing so, I believe that the way in which we proceed will reveal itself. And that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be a admirable trait.
Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred on the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Alright, here we go. Oh boy! Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh shit, it's him. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir! I'm Officer Mike Meeking, sir! My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir!
So you're telling us that you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir! I'm the one who did it! I'll never kill anyone again, sir! You've got to believe me, sir!
Actually,
sir, I'm telling you, I'm what you would call the part of the young generation, sir! A person whose action adults can't possibly comprehend!
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir.
Officer Meekings. Yes, sir! Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's on my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer spanked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's what the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and the colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head. Yes, sir.
Very well. The detective may begin the defense may begin the cross-examination.
What I need to do here is more info to work with. Alright, here we go. Okay. You fought for your life, you did it? Alright, what did you do? What exactly do you mean by you did it? I don't know, I don't look that type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure that to close my eyes like a man. I see. Right, he must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in sea of blood, my blood, and then the next thing I knew,
Yes?
he punched me right in the face, sir. Okay. Okay. Why did he suddenly attack you? So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife!
Detective Goodman put a knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You're not exactly the kind of person who someone would want to run into, actually. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got into gash on my hand. Maybe if you just keep your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. Oh, I grabbed the man by his collar. Okay. So in order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir! I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be on the list here, listed here on here, right? There it is, I found it! There it is, right one right there!
Can you please read us the number?
Yes, sir! It's 4989596! That's my number, sir! I see, huh? But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. No real misery, sir! The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything is settled down.
I see. So it was during the second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Spotted at 5:14. Okay, whose duty was it then? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir! I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. He's the HR? Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime. which meant many officers weren't given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir! The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir! I was to ensure that it wasn't broken during the transfer process. And that was my sole mission for the day, sir!
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the water ceremony finished that day, but there were so many people running around, that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room!
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room?
Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Oh shit, okay. Hold on. Tagged evidence. What can we use? You did it. After that, I passed out until the another one was making me awake. I was assigned to guard the evidence duty. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and I rushed to the room. Security screen, eh? Was allegedly dancing in the at the time of the murder. Okay. Muffler, trim. Well, what? Huh. That you passed out until another officer smacked you awake. Who smacked you awake? What time do you regain your consciousness? No offense, sir! But how am I supposed to know that, sir? I was unconscious! Right. According to the report from the officer that woke up, the witness was about 5:30. It hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain!
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure that I finished the mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we are now fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With that regard to, sir, take a look at this! It was sent to my jail cell! Chief Gang delivered it to me just this morning, sir! The chief? Delivered it?
What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir! That's absolutely right, sir! A videotape, sir! It contains the footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Objection! Come on, me Kings, you have to get off the stage. I'm about done with you. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it has been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just did what I was told, sir. I'm just the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like the communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us a video of you murdering the victim.
Please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. Video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh.
Oh. Huh. Oh. Huh. Oh. Huh. Oh. Oh. Huh. Hmm. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with this unsettling stir of feelings we stirred within us?
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminals affairs department, sir. It's a blue badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going as smoothly?
Yes, very well. Anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Dude, I almost said Officer Meeseeks. Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. He does like have that personality. He said he follow anything, right? So it's kind of like Meeseeks, Mr. Meeseeks. His face can't clearly be seen on the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What is about the fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by a detective that it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim had the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with the contradictions. That's where I have to start. Contradictions? Oh, wait. Can be clearly seen. Okay. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at the face of the man who attacked you with the knife? Sir, it must be labeled. You must label the people who has been seen or not seen the man's face. I believe I would be reclassified as the latter. The latter? But you mean you're standing right in front of him? Were you not?
More to the point. You are the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh yes, sir. But I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not sure the kind of guy who would look directly at the people when talking with them, you see? Yeah, that's not a good trait for a police officer. I'm so sure that it was him! I'll bet my badge on it! Okay, but you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as seen, not seen,
yes. Since his face cannot be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
But why is everyone looking at me? If I had a label for your stance as disturbing or... Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now, please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim that the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. tell us why you're positive that it was him. Okay, about these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. Wow, I wonder what kind of method he has tried.
If the man were to open the locker's lock, it should only respond to his registered fingerprint. Then he must be the person that the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir! And this too! How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. So sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you're the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yeah.
Yes, you have a point, but the footage doesn't lie.
That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the call recording again. Is there a problem with the security video? Yeah, there is a problem. Regarding to the video contained in this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to a possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? The video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting, Your Honor. I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose that we have the defense to point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out.
Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of.
To point out the problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever have to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up that you can fast forward and rewind and pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is this contradiction?
Wait, where's the contradiction? The glove? Is it the glove? Wait, is it the glove? I've been thinking whether it was the glove. Either the glove or the fact that you can't see where the... Man, the placard is really convenient. That is so convenient. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to press that thing. Oh, I didn't mean to press X. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try this again. I pressed the wrong button just now. Okay. Everything seems fine. Oh, this thing. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this.
Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean?
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What are you looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Oh yeah.
I almost walked into the defense trap.
I'll place him on the arrest, sir! I need to slow down and tackle this thing one piece at a time. What do I do next? What? Okay. So that wasn't it. Let's go back. Let's go back. I'm so confused. Let's try the glove again. No, the glove could just like be like it just popped out. Okay, we tried that just now. It wasn't it. Now, what was it? It pointed out something that shows that it could be not Mr. Goodman, right? Okay, I'm gonna try the glove just on the whim. I'll try the shirt again. Maybe? What? Try the hand? Okay, I have a feeling maybe it's actually that cloth that stuck out, right? Because I think when I hovered over it just now, I didn't actually hover it. I was like on the edge, so it didn't like hit the hitbox, so it didn't count it. That might be. Okay, we are hovering. Let's press this.
Objection!
They willing to continue? Alright, let's go. Let's go back to cross-examination. His face can't be seen it. The victim's body was found at the there was has to be a mistake somewhere. Play it to watch it as much as you like. Security photo. Maybe I can take another look at the footage. There's no question. The other gunner has to be. I mean, he opened the huh? The locker he opened is unquestionably detective equipment. Okay. But that isn't related. Yeah, it turns out it wasn't related. Something in the footage points to the fact that the guy could very well not be Goodman, but can still open the gate. So, huh. Alright, let's check the video again. Do we just need his fingerprint to open it? True. Oh! 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 It's already opened. Oh! Okay. The whole time I was thinking, yeah, along the lines that Wu was thinking, like, oh, he maybe used the glove to find another fingerprint to open it. But the thing was already opened. Oh!
Take that!
Officer Meekings? Sir, what do you mean, me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, the sensor reads your fingerprint, and if it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Oh my god, I have to watch through this again. At 1 time speed. Can you, like, speed it up? Bro, no, please. I don't want to watch this whole thing again. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind it a little bit. No, can we not? Can we just you go to the point where I spoiled out the video? Goddamn. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker is already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
Order! What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
I know. It must have been broken down.
No, oh, I get it what it was. Remember the glove that just falls off the moment he opens the door? Yeah, that must be the thing that's keeping it open.
Of course, I'm not an expert in this, but
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would have detected and reported any malfunction.
Oh well, it just goes to show that no one should keep their mouth shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have any explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this is exactly my field. Wait, what do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something. Jam the system sensor. Say, there is something else that seems to be out of place in that video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere else in this footage.
Very well, listen. Okay, let's go. Fuck.
No! Go back, go back.
Take that!
Got it! Please watch closely. Yep, this is the continuation of the part that I just showed you earlier. Just jump to the part. Well, at least there's no that music anymore.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it has been my experience that things fall out of the doors are opened. I often fall out and roll a great distance when I open my... You can be sure that item wasn't completely inside the locker to begin with. Now can we?
How do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
This is why it takes 12 hours to complete this episode. Oh my god. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out my petrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie...
Also, it would have been an extremely thing to fit into the door.
Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene.
There just might be something that fits in the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Woo! Okay, see, 12 hours? Yeah, this whole episode takes 12 hours, right? But we're not gonna go through the whole 12 hours.
What was the insulator that's got stuck?
Well, it's Gomu Gomu no. Gomu Gomu desu. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. Is this Edgeworth case? No, this is... Well, this is where you and Edgeworth team up, mostly. You're gonna go to bed? Alright, have a good night's sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Oh. Really appreciate it. Bye.
But we can't be sure that it was the victim's locker.
Well, it has the tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict that the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it will appear so, sir.
Order! So we are to believe that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman.
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Ashworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that the possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony.
Mysterious man number 2. There is one thing about it that proved the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When the ID card was used, there is a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had to use his card.
An ID card record, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim.
Just before the crime? Yes, without a doubt this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on the end. Me too, although it doesn't make much a difference. There are only a few cases up for transferal here, and most of them were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
What is the contradiction here? So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this is rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Oh, solid as sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped up in bandages, I would give it the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
That's fair enough, fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right here next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I should wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck out of my car? Well, the remaining time is my ID card gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID gets chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed.
Okay. There's a record of it. Alright. Let it be noted that this record is the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, be it. Detective Goodman.
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here too.
So it is, Your Honor. The prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all of this. He's the prosecutor. He could hide the thing. Mommy, is that the man in blue a murderer? Shh! Don't stare at him. You gotta be kidding.
It will seem that this inquiry committee will want to speak to you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue this cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must have been so difficult for him. Earlier, I believe that you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled out a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all you had to do was to show it to you, no? Then there would be any reason to draw a card. I mean, draw a knife. Huh. Wait, maybe he just panicked? Well, everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. I'm really confused. What? Problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. We're thinking too hard about this. Come on, let's show them what we've got. what do we have? Sorry. Wait, what? Oh yeah, there we go. To enter, you must use the ID card is used for the record of it. The time of the crime is used. Okay. Can I present this? But before I do that, let me just save it. I think we can just present the card, right?
Objection!
Yes, we can. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
No, not that one. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other one. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
The last item report is only half completed.
But it shows that the Detective Goodman has lost something on that day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You'll believe that there's something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but it's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Other. So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't require much of thought. Yeah, so the man Officer Meekins encountered in the office evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Dun dun dun.
Other. Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. No, please don't. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, please stop. The man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim has lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yeah. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Yeah, sure, yeah, that's right. I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems that you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime only could have taken place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lena Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment of the defendant used the murder weapon. Oh shit. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It's all a trap from the beginning. He wasn't working with us, goddammit.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lena... What do I do? How am I supposed to find myself out of this mess? Oh, object. Just do it. One moment, Your Honor. Just one moment. What now? This one. Wait, what? Oh, did I press the wrong button? Oh yeah, I did. Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? Yeah, this cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Uh-huh. You're not gonna... Oh my god. Alright, are we quite done here? Thank you. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Ashworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses to this incident. This just might be my chance. It's time to call a certain Tejas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness.
No? Whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have a reason to believe that knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you have testified. What is his or her name?
Mr. Marshall? Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Let's wait to know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel like we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony as well. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will now take 30 minutes recess with, while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Okay. Balls deep, right? So let's just finish up the letter. There's no stopping you in this, is there, Mr. Wright? Ah? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems that you figured everything out.
Huh?
No. Lena, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you're always the one. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't ever recall asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Have I not interrupted on anything, pals? Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later then.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You got quite a lot of nerve there, pal. Making a detective run around all around while on duty. And to top that off, you caught me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal.
Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh, you mean this, right?
Oh, my apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? But Lena, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor was a witness in the case.
Miss Guy was a witness? Dun dun dun!
Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with the Syrian murderers. Oh, what? Now I've brought you your stuff. You're just gonna ignore me, huh?
Emma? But why? Why is your name here? What? My name is in there? I don't know unless... No, it couldn't be. Lena? This SL9 incident, isn't that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark? No, Lena. That's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away.
You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of there.
Jake, Marshall, Angel, Star, Damon, Gant, Mouse, Edgeworth. Not to mention Lena and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a look at these files right here. I'm gonna say the latter is gonna take no less than half an hour. Because we only took 1 hour for that, right? So, bows deep. Deep copium. Inhale it. And exhale it. Can we sleep now? No. We got letter trout. Inject it into my bloodstreams. The copium. Yes.
Go now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lena Sky.
Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Go, pal. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner?
Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know you. You're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place, yes? Is this correct? According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
Desperado's soul is as bondless as the desert sand. No paper can send about.
Maybe it's just we best get on with this quickly. Please share us with your testimony on the day of the crime. Plain old English.
Nope, he's not gonna use plain old English. He's gonna use old English, if anything. My job was to keep an wary eye on the bone archer. They said that I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
I can say that I particularly care for your attitude.
And I can say I care for your beard. But you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader.
I reckon that even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint-activated locks?
What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems to like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, this is all yours.
Okay, let's make it quick. How exactly do you keep an eye on the evidence door? I just made sure that nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That's room still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who entered the recordings. You entered them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing is useful is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I erased the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard the word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado, I know let rules get in his ways. No desperados I know join the police forces.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime.
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
But there was rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in a crib in weeks. How does this guy keep avoiding being fired? Okay, you used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in my day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know how to fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I couldn't even tell you how the bike works. Yeah, that's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentioned it, Detective Gumshoe said that it's something like that too.
Anyway, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing on the crime that took place?
I know it has something to do with the fingerprint. What were you doing in a place like that, I was eating spaghetti. Not even the angel steak lunches can beat the parlor's Vongoro Sapaya paste pasta. What the fuck did I just read?
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I mean. I hope this at least taught you a lesson.
Strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to race this year?" This guy, yep. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you would call it, evidence. If you plan to pin this on me to a crime, you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Jacksons don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Now, apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card, and we gotta use it. I have the ammo, and I am afraid to use it, partner. God damn it. I'm becoming like him. Ah! Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, that you are being called to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crib. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural that my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Dun dun dun!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were in the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take that. Wait, what? I take it you have an explanation for this, then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprint? About the blood-stained fingerprints?
Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime.
Alright, here we go again, partner. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. That murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstained nano fingerprint was completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it.
The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
That wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine.
It's hiding something, I can feel it. That's my chance to prove it. Okay, what do we have? What are our ammo? What can we shoot? Okay, let me see. We have that. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in. Okay, what do you mean by that? That's because how did you put your pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker appears to be mine. What?
What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that in there is now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. See. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his learner was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint all this time without ever knowing it. Okay, I know we are supposed to use this and the fact that there was a cloth like at the end of the video against him, but how do we bring that up? How? So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker is covered with my fingerprint. Just so happened. Chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue it's just the exact opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? They're completely unrelated? Unrelated. They're as different as day and night. Kind of like a cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's got the type of murder.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. How did you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was bloodstain at the scene of the crime, though it was to be left by the murderer. Ah, that's right. It was found by Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on the handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So what does that mean? The murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint?
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you still starting to get the picture? Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert is just food for buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you want to go with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? You show your tail like you sly fox? Wait, what? Whoa, what do you mean? But it is inside. Okay, I press it. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could have left the room without ever being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us the evidence in this video that indicates that Officer Marshall was present, please do show.
There we go. Fuck! I could have just done that by objecting, right? Allow me to point that mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Show it, show it, show it. We know exactly where it is. We know exactly where it is. We just have to go through this stupid video again. Oh, here we go. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Bring our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake. I'm afraid you will soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum it up about what you have to say in like 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. How about here we go. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. The witnesses. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video back a bit. Stinky, poo-poo. Oh, can we rewind faster though?
Oh. Oh, the white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there, and it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order, order! It would seem that the...
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean that I'm the one who opened it. Murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. Not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just plain dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it. Fingerprint sensor. Yeah, we talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives that they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the forces that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got one word for you, partner. No! No!
Witness, explain yourself.
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. Jojo, what the fuck are you doing up awake? It's like 12 for you. You don't stay up this late at night. What? Also, hi. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
What? Olay, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? Yeah, that's alright. Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure this rest out from here.
You can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's true, then where was the witness?
It seems that Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. Only possible conclusion is...
Well then, let's hear it.
Where was Officer Marshall? Ooh. Wait, who's V, who's K? What? Officer Marshall was standing right there.
There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Ah. Oh. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out though that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him about to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did the Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly put out a knife to me! Something about Officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
So the answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is right on this card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed it, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination there, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? What? You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say particularly I care for your uncooperative disposition, but
And I can care for your beard. You don't see me complain.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, wait, what? We don't have that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems like you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. So obviously he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place?
What do you mean?
There is no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chances that it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means that he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. And after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reasons.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is a piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions.
We're going fucking back to the video. Very well, let's take a look at it again.
I hate the video. Oh my god. Oh, we're back at the video again. Oh. Maybe it's the cloak. It does seem white. Well, what do you have to say to that? Alright, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open the locker? Why? So I could stuff you in there. I'm sure the world would be a better place if I sent you to the boneyard. Unfortunately, unsolved cases can't be solved in the evidence room. That was wrong! No, I know it has to do with the blood. So where's the cloth? I was thinking it's the cloak. So it's not the cloak? Like, it's not his jacket, sorry? The blood? For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know what to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When he asked you to show his ID card, you put a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white cloak you were wearing was soiled with blood. Oh my god! It's exactly the same white cloth I was pointing at. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, what other white cloth could he be hiding? Oh no! Oh, is it not his cloak? Oh, what else could it be?
A bloody white coat.
Like, my idea was right, but I have to show that because it was coated with blood. I thought I just had to show like what white cloth that the guy was wearing that he had to hide. This is why I can't be a lawyer. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I've underestimated y'all. I hope you're all happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you were only half as persistent then as you were today. Y'all wouldn't have to be here right now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. Alright. Seems that the time has come. Oh shit, more testimony. Fuck, I'm done. I thought I'm done. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole Detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which area wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So, the supposed victim was really you.
But there was one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut it on his own hand. My guess is that he's the donor. Yeah, that's way too much blood. Okay, I kind of know exactly what to use on him. I just gotta be right. I gotta do this. Save. Alright, save here. Okay, let me press him first on this. But the blood found at the scene of the scene certainly indicates that the crime did take place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So, you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence already gone.
What? Mr. Ashworth, where is that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. I had a feeling we'll wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take a look at the files. Okay, I guess that wasn't the one I was thinking. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident. 2 years has passed since that case was closed. I wasn't going to completely end with the transfer that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what it cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that case. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I... Wait. Okay, he's not the main dude. Then why? Okay, perpetrator is Joe Dark. Okay. Victims includes Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby. Kirby? Neil Marshall. Oh! His brother or someone related to him. Okay. Head prosecutor witnesses. Alright. Investigators. Damon Gant and Lena Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. And then followed by Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Huh. Okay. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfers, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card?
I stole that the morning of the incident. That's really that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. Left it on the floor on the prosecutor's office parking lot. ID card I found was left there by Mr. Officer Marshall. Okay. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean that the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't be able to open that lock yourself. But he could because the rubber glove just so happened to be stuck. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Pulled out a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say that I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during the short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of persona. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to show his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his race this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? What? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry I had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, I don't know what to say.
So you knock out Officer Meekins out and
So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert on period don't live long, partner. I didn't think that it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If it all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it up in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during this time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what are you saying is that on that day? Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to enter. Why? Why did you do this? Why steal a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will be a serious consequence. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. The salary cuts again! Like I said, this isn't your case, this one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. You can't forget, you know why? But that case has been solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? There's a reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is that he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about it, how it turned out. There's something that still bothers me. Something went down on that trial. Something no one would talk about. Wait, what happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned about the incident? Maybe I should present him with what he thinks is the real reason. Okay, yeah, so we have to present that to him. Alright, cool. You know why? I know why. Objection! Your brother. Officer Marshall, I think I understand now. I think I know why you care so much about SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cat juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. Name, Marshall is mentioned in here. The list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard of that name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you've got. What? The prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But that's his relation to you. He was my brother. He was investigating the murders of Damon Gant, with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence and that was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason that your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what's on the record say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day of the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room.
Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mysterious mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky. No, but wait. A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there is only one reason the defendant was not convinced yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to be... seems to be me. This boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries of the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lena Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection? Arg? What? I rest my case. What? What's the objection?
It seems to me that this trial has reached a conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true, but the apparent murder on the security camera's tape was really fake. I didn't realize that will end up proving Lena's guilt.
Now then, the time verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant.
Objection. Oh, who did that? Oh, what? Your Honor, wait! Emma, the defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Such a kind heart. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the name of both Sky's sisters were in that file. But that was when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew the fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other finger handprint. You mean the traces of blood found in Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprint was found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'll be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again.
Wait, so did you find something?
No. Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
That's it?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood were the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're the professional. If anyone can save Lena, it's you.
Me?
Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident of the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other bloody mark. Looking at the floor plan, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of use here, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lena will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. Need to concentrate now, right. What's wrong with it? Could there be something I'm missing? Yes? I mean, the game is pointing me towards saying object, so this handprint left on the current scene clearly shows a contradiction. Oh! The only thing you seems clear to you is your grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yeah, this is strange. Take a good look at this floor plan. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes. Something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of this blood mark. What?
Let us raise the defense isn't simply trying to buy time.
I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna buy time here.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Okay. Something I can use to...
The question is, which item can be proved is missing?
Oh, which item? What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So what, huh? So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing the time of the crime. Well?
Well,
what? That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint on this spot on the locker.
So that means, just exactly what does that mean?
Oh my god, can we change the judge? It means that it can't be done. We just said that it's impossible.
What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found on the locker.
Yeah, but it can't be done. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma! On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger into the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on the locker. So this meant that this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in?
Just one moment, I will not allow this such far-fetched about the dash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, but Your Honor, it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on the tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It would have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman, who was really murdered. Uh-oh. That's ridiculous! I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you to show the evidence that proves that when it occurred. When it first occurred?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room.
That's right. Blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well. Then tell us, when did this first evidence occur? As Mr. Ashworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof? Oh, there is one piece of proof. Now then, show it. It's the autopsy. Wait, what? But the autopsy says that it could be before 5, but proof that shows that. Okay. Okay, the only other piece of evidence that shows time is this one. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh! ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah.
Ah! Mount Edgeworth! Just what have you done?
I've never figured out that you had a nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out that it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminoid test the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means that the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining, 77777777. Talking about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Well, since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number this 77777777 is.
That's 1 too many, Your Honor. I don't even know anymore. Unfortunately, I am unable to look up the owner of the ID card. At least, at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation which can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're like, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how a prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, eh? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not you. To her. Defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lena? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution of that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lena! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During the trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in the crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lena! Even if it involved forging evidence. Ooh! Dun dun dun! I mean, we all knew it was coming. Like, we knew. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No!
Order, 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 order!
Lena's remark caused such a stir. Chaos, chaos! In the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial, we have to wait. Well, that was 5 hours, holy shit! Oh my god. I mean, it's a good time to stop. Good cliffhanger. We'll have to do this tomorrow. I don't think we can finish day 4 tomorrow unless I come back home earlier and start like around 7 or 8 o'clock. Then we can definitely finish it tomorrow. Yep. Big coop. Oh yes, big coop. Oh god, what time is it?
It's 1:39. Is anyone still alive? I should raise somebody. Since it's forever since I've drank some water. Oh god. Oh god, sweet water.
Alright. Anybody we know that is still streaming? Natalie's streaming. Oh, she's streaming Red Dead Redemption. Howdy, partner. Oh, what a great theme we can go along. The cowboy trend keeps going, my partners. Yeehaw! Alright. Let's go. Raid 1, Raid 2, you know the drill, partners. You know the drill, pal. Raid 1 is for subscribers and Raid 2 is for your yeehaws out there.
7,777,777.
Alright. That was great. That was fun. I mean, albeit I did get stuck for like solid like what, half an hour. But still, that was great progress. I think we might actually finish it tomorrow at this pace. Well, maybe not. Maybe 2 more streams. At most 2 more streams, definitely. Well, copium. Yeah, I'm gonna inject copium into my bloodstreams tomorrow as well. Alright, I'll try to start stream tomorrow earlier, so we have more time to finish up. Because 5-hour stream, oh my god. I don't think I can do another one. I still need a shower and sleep, dude. Okay, enough talk. Love you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you to all the chatters, lurkers, everyone. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we can end it tomorrow. Luckily my audio didn't drop out today, so whatever I did today worked. Alright. See ya. Partner.
Oh, Taco!
You come with me, and I give the rest of you 3 days
Taco!
to disappear and go and live like human
Hold on.
beings
Very important
someplace
cutscene. Taco, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Gosh, hi. Oh, you're playing Ace Attorney. Nice. How far are you into it now? Hi. Howdy there, partner.
I mean, easier to catch right now.
Please go and follow Taco if you haven't already. He's a wonderful streamer from Hong Kong. He's also a variety streamer like me.
Yes. Yes.
Apparently, I'm just thirsty and also now sad because my favorite character died. God. But yeah, hi! Wait, is this Brilliant Diamond? Oh. Hi guys! If you're new to the channel, my name is Natalie, but you can call me Nat. I play a lot of action-adventure games, and I love open-world games, and horror, and survival games, and so you'll see me play a lot of that kind of stuff. I'm from Malaysia, by the way. Most of us in chat are from Malaysia, but we're all, you know, within the region, for the most part.